let's continue from where we were.
Are these showing my memories?
Nanook, the first meeting.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Wow, he's thinking that. No. Nanook, lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. No. Focus and resonate with destruction. Let's try to focus and resonate with all of them. All of the powers we have gathered so far. You focus your mind, trying to sing your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. Nanook closes the door. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all. I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphoreus a pristine and untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I think the remembrance is gonna help us. The last one we reach is gonna be the remembrance, and I think it's going to be Alicia getting me. Focus and resonate. Clip off, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. I will try to be serious, which I kinda like. In this situation, he seems a bit like more funny than stressed out. But I'll still be serious. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipos wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture the feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Nope. But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Seekba.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help.
Look at his smile. He's ready for it, but...
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exometh strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
He's in his funny mood. I think it's more like this place I said reminded me of the place where you meet the Eons. Also like but a corrupted version. alongside the bottom floor of Penacony with all the TV screens. But I think it also reminds me from the Because of You clip of Honkai Impact, the place where Alicia was. So I want to be hopeful and say I'm gonna see her right now.
The remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come.
Please be it.
And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus. Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully answer me. Trust me. Trust me. I think they already trust us by glancing at us. At that moment, at least. Fully answer me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. March!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... The soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of logos.
What's happening?
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
Oh my god.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
Monitor. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Go meet March. Oh, this is not March. It's Evernight, is it? Isn't it? A strange being unlike anything you've seen before, the same thing. Can I just skip March? Oh, it is.
Oh, you're finally here!
It is March, okay. I saw the outfit, but still I was worried.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
I'm sorry I never found the time to go see you. March 7th, back alive and kicking. March, I've really missed you too.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side.
Very often.
It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Ooh.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Are you doing better now? I don't even know if she knows what happened.
I I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
She is being a little bit more pushy than usual, and imagine saying that about March.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about that?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
Should I just play along? Or not play along, but like not show that I'm that suspicious? Or just expose, like, how do you know? How?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Dan Heng told her.
I should have asked about Dan Heng, I didn't think of that. Where's Dan Heng? Okay, good, I can ask that too.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
True.
Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Wow. You can see the change in the voice. Oof. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Hello? How many are there? Is March one of those little things that escaped Amphoreus? They sent it away to survive outside of Amphoreus? So what does that make March? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. Who are you people?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
What?
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all.
There's much more than this.
Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
And what is it that you want? Just taking out Iron Tomb, or they want something with Kirini too, don't they?
So help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Anosrava.
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
I have so many mixed feelings. I mean, listen, looks a lot like a character I would like a lot. I love the red eyes, I love the umbrella, I love everything about her. Everything about her. But the fact that I miss our march. I miss our baby. So if this was just a new character, sure. But I miss our baby. And I want our baby back the way she was. But oh my god, I love the question mark earring. An upside down question mark. And flower on her head and another flower on her chest. And the Mart's thing, but like in different color. Dark. Wow.
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue.
Azure
Is
Dragon,
that
I'm
Donhar's
tired.
brother?
Leave us cards! Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not here. The universe is full of pain. We won't escape from jog your memory.
Look at her face.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
The coreflame. I have to take a screenshot of this. Ooh, I'm sorry. This was a bit, I just thought about everything we went through with March, and in my head, I got like a what if, you know, probably everything will be fine by the end, but it was a what if we never got March back, and she stayed like this, and she also like was the sacrifice in this Amphoreus story. And I felt many things. I had a very interesting relationship with March. If you go back and see when I first started the game, the way I was progressing the story and all my interactions with March and what she was saying, it started very funnily, and then it became like a daily thing, like a part of the family of the Express, and someone I was just going to have around every time I was going to a new place or progressing the story and experiencing new things. And now just not having her for so long with us, and then suddenly we see that she's a different person now. It's not even her, and she's only a memory to us. It feels very weird. It kind of hurts because we don't know how the story is going to unfold, but at the same time, I do believe we're going to get her back. But still, it doesn't feel that good seeing her like this. Okay, let's continue.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, March. Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Is this the coreflame of Kefali? Or remembrance?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world.
Or is it hers, like a different one?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time. Hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova.
Oh my god. So heavy all this.
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Blaze a trail.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing.
Keep on trailblazing, guys. Okay, I like her too, but I want our march, you know?
For Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's hope it's not too late. Onward we go. May our journey lead us, starward. Amphoreus needs a deliverer. I trust in March. That is what I'm going to say. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Is it wrong to be cheering for Artum just to see where the story would go with the fall of an Eon? It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Because you want to see more drama and you want to see how things will unfold if this happens. It's not wrong. As long as our characters are fine. It kind of selfish of me to say our characters and not the entire world except the Eons, but I just want our babies to return safe and have like another journey coming up and be fine. That's all I want. And of course, no, it's not all I want. I want our other babies, the Chrysosayers, or as I say in Greek, Chrysosayers, to somehow like keep existing, but not in loops and cycles that were full of misery and pain. Actual life somehow. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Oh god, he was about to talk. 4,931. How many years is that?
This, Akuma?
Don't remember the number previously.
No one's here.
And the device off, yeah.
And the dawn device is off.
What are we going to witness? Memories. We're going to see.
Am I too late?
Oh my god, we can communicate? Optional, investigate the fragments of her collection. Coreflame of world bearing. It is, isn't it? Yeah, it's Kephali's. Musical axiom. Okay, let's see this first of all. Herta, what happened? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Aranova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Aranova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Arantum's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Aranova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Aranova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Okay, so Let's take down Lygus. Let's destroy him. We saw in the live stream that you fight him, so let's do it.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Nothing. Am I too late?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion.
Kidding
Yet now
me.
that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Kidding me. Just noticed that why this milk? No, I'm drinking water. It's just a funny icon to have. It's more like when you say, I'm thirsty, you know? It's me being thirsty. That's why it's Mighty's, you know. Anyway. There she is.
Welcome back, friend.
My beautiful
It's been
baby.
such a long, long time.
She's so tired. Kidding me, I'm so glad you're still here. What happened to the world while I was gone? I saw March 7 and she looked really weird. I do want to mention March 7 because I want to see what she's gonna say about her. But if it was me, I wouldn't mention that right now. I would say I'm so glad to see her. Because we don't know that she has met March. It would be very weird to just tell her like this after we first see her after so long.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
She can't hear me? Oh, because she said you must be... Oh. But I thought she... We just had a conversation. I didn't understand that she didn't listen to us. So is she like a memory too? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, maybe.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Trippy and is it Alaya? Yes, what happened?
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
200 years.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
She has lost her uplifted... Uplifted? Is that the word? The way she was...
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
That we
According
got
to
from
the instructions
Evernight.
left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
Are we going to see how they gave the Corfin to March?
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's cool flame?
My god, Orynyx, Rini.
It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lygus, he's right outside Akama.
He's commanding them. He raised an army. He just found an opportunity.
Light calendar 3960. Siridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
500.
That same year, Siridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
We're back to this, huh?
Come, this way.
Assassinated. What happened to Hystilus? And Terravox also fell. Is this
the eternal holy city? What?
I just went through. I didn't want to listen to his voice, but I know I will anyway.
Royal palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
Yeah, I tried to make them feel guilt.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's coreflame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow
What
me
the hell?
to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life.
Again.
And carry word of my death to those still fighting.
Again,
And keep going
her
with him.
self-sacrifice. What a tragic fate.
Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Siridra's death ignited the resistance.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama.
Third siege of Akama, 50 years later.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
If I was the Trailblazer, right now in this situation, I would be so driven to just end Lygus. Like, the power I would get from all this, and I would be sad, but because I experienced all this pain already, I would be so driven to just go and take power from everyone. You know, like the spirit bomb and kind of in Dragon Ball, I would be so determined to put an end.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Hycealans is still there. Okay, good to know, but also, is it good to know? Because she had to see Saridra assassinated, which definitely affected her. Especially since she was supposed to protect her.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
But it also said Saridra accepted her fate, so I wonder if they did it on purpose to ignite the people, like if they felt like it was a self-sacrifice and maybe it was Hycealans who did it, or allowed her to do it to herself. So many things. She did say assassinated in the story, like Irini. What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Of course.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Mighty Crumbs, we haven't seen him for a while.
The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that.
Is he here already?
I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards
Well,
Akama.
no, they don't want her to. Oh, okay, never mind. What is coming?
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans.
Okay, good.
Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Everyone came together for us. And that should have been Fennon. Fennon should have had this experience, but he got the most tragic fate. Not to compare with each character what they went through, but I'm saying that we took his title while he suffered for so long, only to sacrifice himself at the end after endless cycles of pain and suffering. But his sacrifice, it's not that his sacrifice was in vain, but it's still so painful to know that he had to go through all this. Besides, he managed to suppress the Black Tide through his sacrifice. It's so painful. What a character he is.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, my babies. Who are much older than me. I shouldn't call them babies, I just call everyone a baby, basically.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
Midamos.
But it's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, Trian. She's still here.
Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Isn't that what happened with the God of War? Oh my god, my brain is stuck. That he divided himself.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
So many feelings at once.
Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
We understand.
I think this is very satisfying to listen, even though everything causes pain. This is at the same time very satisfying to hear him say all this.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive
I was waiting to see
in a couple of days.
Anaxagora.
Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice.
And
this
Hyacinth.
soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
200 years of peace. What will you say to us?
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
What a sequence. All of this.
Keep moving forward, little Gray.
Tria.
See you tomorrow.
Can I see Fenton?
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Is there any way for me to see him?
Reason and trickery.
Any way for me, just for him to appear somehow and say, I entrust to you. Again, like something. Something to give me like even more fuel at the end. I want to see all of them, you know?
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
I'm glad they put them to interact here. I love this.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on.
Again, she's self-sacrificed, isn't she?
And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
I believe in you, Cypher. I really do.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides,
Smart.
The vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Can't help but loving everyone, right? Anaxagoras is another amazing character. So amazing.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. but making an anti-Catharan suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
He wants to impress us like when we actually experience it.
By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
I was waiting for her.
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
I'll run. I'm running.
Syri? It's dead quiet here. Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Syri, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Even you.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the coreflame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
This reminds me of Styxia, where Fennon did the bottle thing with the message to himself about what he wants to do. His plans for the future.
Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
If they really don't show Fennon at all, I'm expecting Fennon to have a different fate from the rest. I think it's even likely that he will still, like, he either will exist after everything outside of Amphoreus, or he already has another version of himself existing outside of Amphoreus. I think there's still going to be like a Fennon, a Castellana out there somewhere. In some form. Because after all this, they're not gonna do anything to just show him for a bit. Somehow, I don't know how, you know? Somehow Fennon returned. Let's go. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But
oh
in the
my
end,
god, my heart.
I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off. Just like we promised at the start.
Pose.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world.
How much do I love them?
What's a few moments more?
All of them. Let's go. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Syri, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
and reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazers' journey.
This is a goodbye. It feels like a goodbye. I have to bring them back. We're here.
Is this Styxia?
Yeah, what happened here?
What
Looks so
happened
different.
to this place?
It's more brighter and it looks like it's dissolving.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealants. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
I'm so tired of him. I'm so tired. Oh my god, I just need a punching bag. And he's always virtual.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
My god, you have to fall silent. I'm tired.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealants, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other.
I really haven't heard of this. I don't know what he's talking about.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Oh my god. Is it possible as a Trailblazer to ignore him and just leave while he's talking? Is it like, okay, like, can I do it?
To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
You're still helpless, sir. And all those people that you were considering irrelevant or, you know, unimportant, they all managed to do this to you. So, ha. That was not a good comeback to say to him. I'm glad I'm not the Trailblazer.
And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down.
He's trying to scare us. He's trying to tell us that if we actually go for him to get him, it's like letting him out, like stopping him from being imprisoned. But, you know, he's always saying BS. He's always saying, like, more than he should, let's say. But at the same time, I am scared. Because it feels like I'm alone. I do have everyone's power, yes, because they allowed me to get to him, but is high ceilings enough to help me there? I thought you said high ceilings pass due to time, but now he says I have to awaken her.
Of course. I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through
Oh god,
this
he's gonna
next
guide me.
version.
As if...
One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
So he wants to show me the despair and the hopelessness and the pain, so I... what? Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
What does he want to say by that? I don't want to pay attention to him, but I feel like he's trying to say something. Is it all just pointless, like is it bickering, the word?
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories.
Entrance.
An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past has been imbibed by time, and drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Who are these people? Oh, I can feel the high ceilings power.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots.
So it still exists?
The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world.
Oh wow.
And the kingdom of Sea Sirens
They were the first ones to encounter it.
To face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice.
Electra.
She's calling to us.
Electra's.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
But she's here. Among the distant cliffs, I see
Keep the
Electra.
black tide from threatening the ocean. The queen gave her all, body and soul.
Nectar
Born of the
breathing-
queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Okay, where is this? What is happening now? Did it say help mother?
You're finally here.
It says help mother.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
High ceilings?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The theme in the back reminds me of another theme I love. A bit, tiny bit from Final Fantasy II.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Not the coin in the back. So distracting.
Kings. Thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Tide of truth?
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
I'm going to go for that coin right now. What does it say here? Well, is it the same as before? Disappeared.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead.
Poor Bubbles.
Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Poor Bubbles, I'm taking them everywhere. Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land bears? She loathes the Earth Titan, but loves them. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the Black Tide. Let tears return to the sea. Watch how that chalice of plenty shatters to pieces. Oh my god, is it puzzles time? Please no.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
She sounds different.
My little fishlings.
Is it because she's supposed to be younger?
Swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea.
Don't leave.
Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh god, the corruption.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphoreus.
This is how it started? From them here?
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments.
Like that.
Until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled. All for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Oh, he cares for us. He wants us to be safe. How sweet. Right. Living a promise for a grand feast. She shatter into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish sink dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time.
Clinging to the past
I don't remember.
blocks the
Is this a
road
new puzzle?
forward. Why
Oh, it's
not
the one
let
to
time
make
build
the
a
path
bridge to the future.
How do I move it though? I just close it. I got it. Fate will eventually murder the hope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
Torch.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us.
Damn.
Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast from Herta.
Or high ceilings.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Oh my god, she looks so cool. Look at her pose. Such a cool character.
And so, only one sea siren
So
remained
elegant.
among the sea floor. High ceilings, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
I can't imagine. That, what a horrible thing to go through. Wow.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Yeah, but why is he showing us that? I don't get it. So I should use it now, right? Wait, I should break it? No, investigate. What a mess. I should never solve puzzles, that's why I don't want them.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges
I don't
from
mind
the
some
river
of them.
souls, and the gods
Some of
reclaim
them I
their
don't.
duty to hold back the black tide.
Chalice of plenty is whole. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty. Only I remain.
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back.
Wow.
Took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
I love the colors, I love the design, her design.
My fins became legs.
This could be a
My
portrait on the
scales
wall.
became skin,
Not just this, but
and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown.
my fins became legs, my scales became skin. So she changed her form, that's why she has some of the scale, but she's not like in the other form anymore. She has kept some things.
But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
House of Lies.
am I to go on?
A house of lies.
In a world drowned in shadow. Fagusa,
Nihility.
my noble queen.
Is that why she's Nihility?
She
At least someone
evaded
is
my
like...
questions with drunken stupor.
Well, no, it's not just her.
A grand feast
That it
awaited
makes
me in the
sense.
surface world.
My noble queen, she evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me grand feast awaited.
So I wandered, lost, groping through the dark.
It's like the opposite of Ariel, the little mermaid. They were telling her not to go to the land, and she wanted to go to the land, and now she's the one who pushed them to move ahead. And when she went there, it was not like if she was promised. Kind of like opposites in a way.
The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saridra. On the dusky battlefield. I saw a fire. We're going to see how they met. And what they meant to each other, I'm guessing. Oh, it's all of them. The Chrysosers.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions.
Swordfish.
Whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance. Do you see her thoughts about Saridra from the start? It has to be like her thoughts, right?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Saridra was everything her queen wasn't. Everything she wanted. Oh, I cannot imagine how she felt when Saridra got assassinated.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you.
And it happened, we saw it. And Truby. The smile of Truby.
But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward.
My light.
And be your light.
So be it, noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
Wow.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again. And accepting a duty given to me.
What is Sarija gonna say to that? Will she say anything?
And thus,
she didn't.
in her hollow drift,
I want to see.
she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Go sing a song for the sun, sitting on the mountain. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my concerns.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared
Excellent.
you a grand banquet.
Moving on.
The finest
Got
honey
scared.
brew
Thank
and
you for the
tributes
follow.
await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
This feast.
Now I found a flame.
It's not a
It may
lie.
scald and burn,
Look at her
but it's the
smile.
only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
What are we going to witness? I'm so scared. Are we actually going to witness her assassinating her at the end because she asked, or what are we going to see?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
People's laughter. The people's songs. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats.
There you go, look what she
Can we
says.
truly remain invincible?
Look what she says. Can she truly do this without suffering harm? She's already thinking about her, like, sacrificing or getting hurt and all this.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Promises.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart.
Is there a plot twist here that Hycelians on her own assassinated her for some reason?
Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Because for some reason maybe she reminded her of her own, of her previous queen?
Where's the way out of this illusion?
She did something, maybe the sacrifice of all those
quick!
crisis
Let's
hairs
celebrate together.
reminded her of the previous
I've saved
queen.
the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Because he said she sacrificed 500 crisis hairs, so if Hycelians was there and she was and she witnessed it, maybe that she thought that it was like another situation like hers. and she was driven mad. I'm willing to drown in her ambitions, to drown in the liquor of dreams.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass.
She started caring for all of them. You see, she started caring for these people. So if all these people were the crisis heirs that, of course, were part of the sacrifices, of course she would have PTSD from the previous one.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited an unprecedented
wishes.
hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
That is very interesting
Hear
what's
that?
happening now.
The court sings her praises!
To not return yet to the heavens just a
Join
little
us and
longer.
praise her glory.
I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I can tell. I love the monarch chosen by the people. For how long?
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Indeed, you have long now. Oh. They have all died. Oh, they're both. They're holding hands. shooting. My Imperator is dead.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My heart is dead. Wow. I guess I was wrong.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
Who did it?
And the one who struck her down?
Was you.
The one who struck her down.
The killer is me.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
Did she ask it, or to do what I said about the rebellion, like the resistance, or
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame.
Wow.
Only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
There's no way no one would feel like this. Knowing everything that happened, what Amphoreus is, there's no way a character wouldn't feel like high ceilings. Imagine the existential crisis. It's very real that she has those thoughts. I don't know why she did what happened with Soritra, but everything else is very real.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Did he use us to gain better awareness of where he's at, or whatever?
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to the ground and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
For high ceilings. She was the prisoner all along.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Another tragedy. Tragedy after tragedy. This This world, this place is just... no one can escape.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
What a question. There is definitely something more going on. We had a different past that we are not remembering, and we had already built connections with people that we don't have the same connection right now, like the Stellar Hunters and who knows who else. And we are treading on a path that we don't know if it's actually as predetermined as Elio or anyone will say. But at the same time, what Kafka said is, make your choice. Oh my god, I forgot the line, the way the line goes. Oh no, I tried to sound smarter, but then I am. Make a choice that you won't regret, is that what she said? My god. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that there could be many different meanings on our paths, on our lives. When you have to make a choice, make one you won't regret. Thank you. And Kafka is my favorite character. What a disgrace I am. I feel that all those things we do, all those memories we have in our hearts, all these people we meet, it doesn't matter if anything is predetermined or if we relive someone else's experience again, or I think, like for example in Genshin, the one twin we play as the main character experiences things that the other twin had already not experienced in the same way, I guess, but like they were there before. They had been there before. They had their own journey. So it's like we follow the path of someone else, but I don't think we're gonna end the same way with the Abyss. But here, I think the most important thing is to take everything in, everything we get to see, everything we feel from all these experiences, from all those journeys is important, and it's making us, it's shaping us to who we are, to who we will become. And there are bigger powers out there like the Eons, and he says the Eons you worship, not everyone is worshipping them, but I can understand that he's talking about the general population. He sees things from a very depressed perspective, a very angry and sad perspective. It feels like Lygus has lost all hope about life, and he's blaming that on Eons. He's blaming that on Nous, and I think in general about the higher powers. And I can see some of the logic in it, because there are many people that, yeah, he feels more nihilistic than destructive in a way. Very good comment, good night. That's very, very smart. Thank you. He feels more nihilistic, kind of like he feels a lot like Hycillence. That's why he's showing us Hycillence's past, because he wants us to identify with him through her, because he knows we care about these people, So he's using that to show us, look, one of the people that you care for, one of the people you have met in this world, they also feel in a similar way that I do. So can you understand how things are? And it makes me feel very sad because I can see the point, but I also disagree with it. Life is very hard as it is in the real world here too, and we don't know what it's going to bring. We don't know for how many years we're gonna live. We don't know where we're gonna end up at and what we're going to achieve or if succeed with. We don't know. It's all like an unknown, a big unknown. We do have our goals, we do have our dreams, but we don't know where everything is leading. We're just going along with whatever we can do. We have dreams, we have hopes that might never come true. We don't know how things are gonna go. Everything is a choice that might have many different outcomes, but at the same time you can't just you can't take the worst of this world or the worst outcomes of your choices and make them a way for you to stop hoping for a better tomorrow and for stop treading on the unknown, because that's all we can do. We can work harder to make things have higher chances of success and better possibilities for our lives, but at the end of the day we don't know. We can know. It's the depressing state, like the sad state of looking at things that is driving Lygus and Hycillence at that time. I have so many fears as a person, you know. I grew up in a family where they were always worried about many things out there in the world. Since I was a very young child, I had constant stress and fear in my life. Like, you have to worry about this, don't do that, what was that sound outside? Like, I had so many triggers as a child growing up that kept putting stress and fear in my heart. And when I lost my father, all this stress and fear engulfed me. It was like a shadow that came above me and engulfed me. I felt like I was drowning, and I felt like the world held no meaning anymore. Everything that made me happy was nowhere. I could not feel it. And in order for me to get out of that shadow, I happened to stumble upon an opportunity to get therapy. And after getting therapy, I did a lot of hard work. So much hard work to be able to make one step out of that shadow, like just a tiny step. Even though there were many people that were trying to help me, and there was a lot of good out there in the world, I could not focus on the good. It was way too hard. Because when you grow up full of stress and fear, when your worst fears come into reality, it's like a confirmation from the universe that, see, you are right to be scared, you are right to be fearful of the world, because there is an inevitable conclusion that you will have to face, that you can't escape from, the fate that you can't run away from. But it wasn't an inevitable conclusion, because I could not possibly know things were gonna go this way. I was scared, yes, but nothing was predetermined. as people say, people try to say that this was predetermined, you couldn't have done anything about it. It's true that I could not have done anything about it, but you can't just live your life by have everything written as fate. You can't possibly know anything about the future, but you can always strive for something better. You can always make steps for something better. So focus on making those steps, no matter the bad of the world, the bad conclusion of your choices. Keep fighting and keep making those choices that can have a better life for you, like a better situation for you, better situations, better achievements, you know? And even if you fail once, even if you fail twice or thrice or many times, all you can do is keep moving ahead and keep raising from the ground, pulling yourself up. And if sometimes you can't pull yourself up on your own, seek that help. Have someone to help you pull yourself up, because you'll see that eventually you will achieve something that is gonna make you happy, and you will see your self-worth and all of the possibilities that you can do with yourself, all the possible conclusions. You will reach some of them and you will be very happy, and you will be driven even higher, until eventually you feel that I'm good where I am, I'm good with what I have done. Do I want to reach something better right now? Maybe not. Maybe I'm happy with what I have, and I can be at this state for a while, or for as long as I have, for as long as I want. It's something that I know it's not an easy thing to do, but it's very important to have in your heart and in the back of your head. Very, very, very important. I'm sorry for this mini break, but I feel like this is a very important part of the story that I did not see coming. I did say Hycillens was going to be the one to take out Saridra. I still don't know what happened. But Lygus, where Lygus is taking this as a situation, like where as a conclusion to, as a meaning that we're trying to take in, it's very important to talk about it. It gave me so much food for thought and like conversation. I just wish everyone was happy. I know it sounds very utopian. I just wish I saw everyone out there like happy and able to achieve what they want. But we don't know anything. So keep on trying for yourself. Keep on going forward. Keep fighting. Keep fighting for your lives. We have only one life out there, like in this world. So fight for it. With all you've got. Anyway. Let's move forward.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
He's so bitter. He's so bitter. There is much more to him. I mean, I knew there was more, but most of the time I was just curious, so I did not want to give him any form of validation, but there is much more to this person. He sounds like his heart has closed completely from something.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana.
And you know, this says a lot. He went through 30 million histories. He also went through all these cycles. which tells us how driven he is as well. There is something so powerful in him as well that's driving him. Because to be this persistent, just as Fennon was, there is a power in him, that emotions in him that drive him so badly, so persistently.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison ward.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
That was a very good sequence. All of it. It made sense at the end. And I think the next part is gonna also be very intense, and it's gonna also make sense. Give more sense to the whole, this whole part. Descend. How much more can I descend? Mentally, I mean.
Now
this has been very.
Step away from this false banquet.
This has been quite heavy.
And then onto that bloody stage.
What's happening? Are these?
The palace that worshipped the ocean.
You see them again?
The sanctuary connected to the vortex.
The beginning.
Was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added? Jesus Christ. The flow of time slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
What about all these people here, though? Were they used for this?
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Why are they here? We saw them above that they were done for.
So, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Banish the mad sea, siren.
Stay away from Apollonius!
Virginia.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends!
Relax.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
I'm trying to see what's happening now. Because this seems like she had the fake the illusions going on, and now it's not. But
stand still.
What was hidden here? How is Saridra connected to this now? I'm trying to.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form.
Oh no, is that a bug?
His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
Hello? That was weird. I shouldn't be laughing, but what the hell was that? Okay.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
I'm bringing them together again in the new world. I don't know. I don't know. They have to be together, those two. I'm sorry, like, this is my priority now. I have to bring those two together. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. I have to. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. I have to. It's over. I'm not forgetting about this too. Oh, they're back there now. Familiar heroes, yeah, because the delusion. Being with joy, celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
What happened to them?
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish.
What are they doing
Never
there?
saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
I still think though that you cannot understand Suridra. I'm not saying 500 sacrifices is like... We don't know exactly how things came to be, even though we do see Hycillans being very, very sad and depressed about everything. But we have to see more. Because Suridra is someone very hard to understand.
Raise the bridge.
But I have hope in her.
Cross the river of fate.
I want to.
This path of the prisoner is far from over.
And even though I saw, and in a way I can understand what Lygus is thinking or feeling, or how he sees things, I still think he could gaslight us, like he has done it to everyone, and to us many times.
Imperator.
I just want to see what
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
was going to say. I didn't talk to them on the right, I have to talk to them.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing.
What is she
doing? She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus.
That's what I want to believe too.
Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
He shattered armor, sees its rise and fall. His enclosed eyes remain resolute. Star plus a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls. Slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
They died next to each other too. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling in her eyes. Court is like shallow ponds of golden rain. Oh my god, he kept talking, but he's gone. What a mess. Okay.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Let's see how this.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
She should be the one here. She should witness all this. She brought us here.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
The sirens here? But why? What about the Chrysosayers? Are they the accursed in your prophecy?
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy
because of the destruction.
Are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
Wow, so it's like she did a mass... I'm not gonna say it, but...
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You can hear in her voice the pain. This is not something she seems also like very depressed.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Okay. Arlaya's, what do you call it? The one before her? I can't find English for it right now.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Predecessor, thank you. Ash, thank you so much. How are you doing?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
It's not easy for me to say I understand her. I do understand her, but it's not easy to say it because there were a lot of people that lost their lives there. And she made a very hard choice because Saridra did care about all of them. It's like Aglaia, who also had said the same thing. When you're on the flame chase journey, life is not how did she say it? Oh my god, where's the line? Holds little value? Is that what she said? Oh, I'm so overwhelmed. I'm so sorry, I'm so overwhelmed. It's a very, very tough choice for Saridra, and as the Imperator, she took this all on herself. And she knew the consequences of what she was going to do. She must have felt so bad that they all had this, the golden blood that came from the destruction. She must have felt so bad that she thought that they were doomed from the start. And if there is any chance for them to succeed and pave the way to the stars, she would go through all necessary means no matter what. And we were her hope. So she did it. She did what she must have done. And like I said, that every time she made the same choice, because this is who Saridra is. And I know why he's showing me this. He's trying for me to falter. He's trying for me to understand his perspective and the world, the way the world works. I don't want to say they're nowhere near as bad as you, even though it's funny and it's kind of true. But also, as I said before, after the conversation earlier with Lygus, I can understand his perspective too. So right now, I'm just gonna say, you think I'd falter because of this?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction.
As much as I hate this character, today, after so far, like all this experience, I've been kind of have a tiny bit of not a crack in my conviction, but a tiny bit of sadness about him. Just a tiny bit. It's like this small, but it is there. Because I can't imagine how he was driven to this. And because I always try to see every perspective, it sometimes hurts me.
Then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled,
never mind, I lost.
The page and bring
He just told me I lost because I felt like
present.
a tiny bit of sadness for him.
And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Alter space and time and find the entrance to the vortex. Oh my god, here. I can't. I'm really overwhelmed.
Past ahead, underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Only allowing access to the middle level. I'm so glad they show me where to go and click because I can be solving puzzles right now.
This cruel journey
Finally.
will reach its end at long last.
Pathetic as he is, Lygus is
You've
a
been
prisoner.
silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
She went with her.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
She went with her. Are they still there? Both of them, somehow?
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
No, the breakup.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
I thought they said... Wait. I heard bubbles in the back and I was like... What is that?
Look, a gravestone.
Okay.
But whose name does it bear?
The plot twist would be Hyceline's, but probably Saridra.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken.
Did Saridra betray her?
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
What if she's still there and she's there? It's like a trap for him. I can't, but that wouldn't make sense, right? I can't. Because she cared for her?
Come to think of it, perhaps
I'm
not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
But she did, right?
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
It's gonna do so much justice if she actually sees us here. But why do I feel like he tricked us and this is not how it went? That he just... I don't know, it feels something is off.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
She's dreaming.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Stand against the nihility.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
I'm so proud of her.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
a slap. Fuck, this is honeydew.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
I will.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
It's not the will of the paths, it's my choice.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them.
It's the will of all my friends.
Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Of all these people I grew to love.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
I really like the writing of Lygus. I'm fascinated by this character, even though I know you'll see all my gameplay so far with in Amphoreus. You'll see me hating I think nearly from the start. I was impressed at the beginning with the design, but then anyway, I'm very impressed with his writing. Libate for the heroes. Commemorate the first flame chase journey with Honkai. The Chrysos heirs who gave their life chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Fragoris Labinis, born light calendar 3743 or 3743. I don't know how to read them. I guess 2025 is our year, so maybe I should say 3743. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749. Deceased light calendar 3960. Darks Carminian, Virginia, born light calendar 3853. Deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helcolithus Apollonius, born light calendar 3704. Deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Imperator Saridra, right? Saridra, the Imperator. the demigod of law, deceased like calendar 3960. I'm sure she said, don't put the age of like the year of my birth, just put the age I died, like the year, so they don't know how old she is. Lay bait for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams.
The way he's saying it is like he's mocking.
To the hero yet to come.
But I guess he was being himself. Commemorate the second flame journey with honey brew. Wait for the demigods. To the Christ's heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system. Deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romans, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Gosh, he's old. Castoriki, the demigod of death, born light calendar deceased light calendar 4123. Milimos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071. Baby! Deceased light calendar 4000, what do I keep saying 100? 284. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born light calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. They're old. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. And now it's Naxagoras, Yakini, and I don't want to say it. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, Yakinthia, demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. Whoa. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar in 3860, deceased light calendar. So they didn't, I guess, she's not a demigod here. What's her name, Kirini? Debate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios,
Orsh's
Mightimos,
still existing,
Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility.
Okay, you can...
They remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice... could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for
He has also lost his patience.
and
I
when
get
next
it.
we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
A turn of fate.
There she is in the middle, she's floating.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one. Yes, she is. Though
For the hopes of humankind.
though I can say the same for Sarija in a way.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Oh my god.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
And Sarija one step before. Well, not one step, but go forth.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
The last coreflame there.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
That was so beautiful.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
And yet here we are. You know, this was done so beautifully, and the fact that she was so hurt by the world. She had lost all hope. She had to take down the person that gave her hope again to exist and to keep on going. It was so harsh. And then she was a prisoner, hoping that maybe one day things were gonna change and we would actually go there and wake her up, and then it all came true. And that's we are like her new hope in a way. We are like what would possibly give her another chance to exist again and to reclaim what she lost. She lost everything. There was nothing else left for her in this world. I feel so many emotions right now. And I did not know what to expect from High Ceilings. I said about Saridra when I started that I have these expectations about her character, what might happen with her as a character, but with High Ceilings I did not know what to expect. And I felt so many things, seeing her there just floating and getting to see that she realized our presence and she pulled us closer. And she did the same thing she did to us in the feast, and then she said, my feast is over. It all came into a full circle, and seeing all these people again, the previous Chrysosers, telling us to go forward. Such good writing. I'm so overwhelmed.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. I want to show compassion to what she went through, because I feel like she never, Saridra was there to pick her up and made a lot of promises to her. She gave a lot of those things she promised back, but at the end she felt like another betrayal to High Ceilings. I want to show her. What do I want to show her? I want to show her that I understand that all this must have felt like torture, but she will say she was in a dream, so she was seeing whatever she wanted to see.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility
was already
my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment.
What a character she is.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Heroes carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in.
What is this music?
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Aren't you a prisoner? And not by being here, but as Ash said earlier, a prisoner to himself. Very good. Oh, it's the Morse codes again.
As the only other existence,
This better be his battle theme.
in this world,
A bit altered, maybe.
I express regret toward your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. I'm gonna say the first one. I don't want to call him any names. I think I'm done with everything like raging to him or anything like that. I think it's just time to end this. It went on for too long.
I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorean demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth.
He's there? Okay.
Pointless to defeat my
I think at least that's gonna
avatar,
take him.
projected into the experiment. My
The
body is
because
the
of
shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Yeah, you know how much I trust Herta and Screw'em? Oh my god. I like full trust. After the Imperator was assassinated,
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
I don't care what this flashback shows. I don't care what they show us. I still believe in them 1000%.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition.
Oh.
As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
The revelation.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
They
The
matched
first
her
to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
The first. What is happening? Incorrect logic. For the prime remover, premium remover.
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the
Feels
abyss,
responsible.
from which there is no return.
He feels responsible. He identifies to that prisoner, the madman, whatever.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolation.
When you say you created?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Wow, all the lore dropping.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future. And to erase my
that's why he's so
wrongs with
bitter.
my own hands.
He blames himself for everything, and not just himself, but...
As for Lycurgus,
this is bad.
He is only one.
This is so bad.
9 vessels.
So we're gonna have to, even if we deal with him, there's gonna be 8 more?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin.
This is very, very big. Of a revelation.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time.
He exiled them.
Before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
So wait a second. Because there's a lot of things happening now. The grandiose vision for the future is this: whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. What? He wants a true gacha out there in the world? Everything to be a gacha? What is wrong with you? If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
So he wants to make everything a random thing because that's how the erudition would fall, because everything would just be... wouldn't make any sense? Or am I taking this completely wrong? Because, you know, that's me.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe
chaos, yes.
In the chaos.
A universe that cannot be predicted? Yeah, okay, that's it.
Be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
What a plan.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
The voice acting is insanely good. Props to the VA. Amazing. So much emotion. You can feel everything. Everything he says, you can feel why he says it the way he says it. It's like it's a real character in this world. Like, it's so real. It's so real. Shut it. That's not what Fennon believed at all. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. I'll never agree with your views. I'm sorry, but I will tell him to shut it. That's not what Fennon believed at all.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
He is gonna have his line too? Oh no, he's like, continue, carry on, say it, say your line.
We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh! The Deliverer's blade! Yeah, I would clap too, but now because you did it, I'm not clapping. You ruined the clapping for me.
Noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Which is?
Thus speaks Genius
Xandar.
Number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
Chills. Chills. Oh my god, I got chills all over my body. The voice acting helps a lot.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Let's go, my blade.
As the Theoros, I will.
Wow.
Participate end.
He looks really cool.
Remember this. As Lucis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh,
This is Lygus's true form.
I know, my baby. I know. When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally members present sound can accelerate mode switching. Listen to the music.
Stay here and listen.
Slay the Kuruzanto Makobara. It's insanely good. Listen to the violin. Is that a violin? It is, right? Because I don't want to seem like I know too much about music and musical instruments, but
This quarter rest seems rather cool. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Good
times never last. Time to say bye.
What better time than a tale? Feast the intoxicated.
Relax.
Again, ill tidings manifest.
Stand still.
I'm so glad I'm using my DLT team. I missed Kafka so much.
Relax.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to
Shut. The antimony state will activate ultimates, however, using ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. I'm not doing it then. I don't need to do it. I can beat you without HP. No, I have? No, I have, what's his name? Lodja. I can do it.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Boom.
Receive divinity.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Wow. Listen to the music. Oh my god.
Let us skip those boring inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer
Oh no.
a method of argument.
I see it! Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Relax.
Let's finish this.
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Drown him.
Allow me to offer a sharp-edged ray.
I'm doing it. Please end him. Please end him.
Tide, think with me.
Oh my god, my damage sucks. I'm joking. Kafka's gonna do it.
The threads of destiny aren't. The seal of ill fate descends.
Goodbye, genius. Xandar.
I underestimated you.
Explode from the DOTs, please. It's over. Pierce him! Pierce him! Wow, and the whale! Did we do it? The coreflame is lit up. My beautiful baby on the side. My sword.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I trust in my
Don't like
agencies.
such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen and new beginnings.
I played the theme.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower.
She was our backup all along. Of course she wasn't gone.
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Oof.
That's where things
What
get
a
tricky.
villain.
He simultaneously
What a
exists
villain.
in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment.
He's so...
And that's why he holds home field advantage.
He's so dangerous. He's so capable as a villain, but at the same time, imagine if he's the villain right now. Who's gonna be the villain in the future that can be like so threatening? Of course there are many, but still, I can only imagine what else we can go through.
You and
I
should
cannot
be able to
imagine,
manage that
actually.
too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
A little small genius. Not even a Lord Ravager.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
They're gonna play with his memories.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this.
I like this plan.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Oh, wait. They're talking about the... I thought they were talking about after. Are they still talking about the plan we had with Hycillans?
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him
Wait.
to experience loneliness
I should...
and pain in that endless recurrence.
I should listen more before I start talking. Seriously.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute
Okay,
this plan.
that's the aftermath plan.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Come on.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
We can do anything.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Jesus. Why is this an option right now? Who would be so harsh to her? Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. Long time no see, kidding me.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
The unedited version. Okay.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Ah, what did I choose? Come, let's defeat Lygus together. Every time.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
What does that sound?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. I'm a bit nervous. It's just a hand, no biggie. Just... You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
beautiful. The music. Yes. I don't want to lose her, you know. Not that I had her in my life before this, but...
Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world.
She's gonna go to the same cycles as him, as Lygus, in order to keep him there in a way. Or to be able to look after. Well, not look after in that way.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, the code. And he fell into his
time as a weapon to fight me.
Oh my god. This is what he's relieving?
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphoreus' cycles.
The music. How many pieces of pages we have? Is it infinite? I love the Trailblazer's face when he does this. So happy. Pause.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
There it is. Gives me so much like feels with the same kind of vibe with the Elysia and the virus.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from
Yeah,
someone people call
very
a first
smart.
genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
I love Kirimi.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
So many nicknames for her. So we hide there.
But you're not wrong. we're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me.
For those who came
Have
before.
you heard of the Synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Oh gosh.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Not the Penacony coming in clutch.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is Sante helping them? Probably, I mean.
Walked into my prison cell, using those same principles.
We know he is.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Of course, of course.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Our baby's also sacrificing herself.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
Can I hug her?
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
I wanna hug her. Name Mythos, name Lygus. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Let's submit the coreflame. What's going to happen after this? No, the singing stopped.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
What? How?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Did she put herself in a trance again, like in a different kind of like dream, let's say?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
What is this?
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
And they cut it there. Oh no, they don't. Before the campaign against Fagusa, we're seeing things.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears.
She thought about
Go on
her.
then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
So absolute.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
She still thought about her, about Hycilence. She left something for her. Wow. Wow. Can I see anything about her? No, I can't. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
She's seeing everything from our memories.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta space station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
It's just a doll. Oh my god, she lied that she's shorter than her, isn't she? I can't tell now.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing.
I get
The
so much
farther you
nostalgia.
go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. but I don't really know all the details about that.
This is so interesting that they're having this trip down our memory lane.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Bellabog. It's next. I know it's next. Wait, we can listen to something.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast.
Okay, it's what you said before.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Bellabog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
I was about to say the same thing, like, you don't look old either.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Yours Titankin.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
The more I think about it, the more I don't see them all like having any connection to the outside world after all this. But I really want them to. I'm so glad we get this opportunity right now, but it feels like a compensation for the thing we won't get at the very end.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Bellabog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC?
They did.
I will not believe it.
They did think about it.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Bellabog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Bellabog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust.
Saritra is
They embrace the power of the destruction.
she's getting her lessons now. She's starting to see the world from all those different perspectives, so she can gain different insights. And let's see if this is gonna work to... Probably it is, in a way, in some form, but not, I don't know. I don't know.
Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Is it Sunday? Wait, no. Now we're gonna go to Shanzou. Oh wait, can I... She has her normal eyes, okay. I was curious.
I indeed hesitated.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard
okay,
about that
they
place,
did go to Penacony. I thought they were gonna go in
know
order.
what to think.
But what makes sense is that she's going there.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
She's seeing everything. Well, not everything, but still, this is very cool.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine.
It
believes
became
in
an expert.
unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
She sees the good. She can detect the capabilities of Sunday.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
She does.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
What about Shanzou? I want to go there too.
As for what Penacony should look like...
Hey, look at this one. What about this one right here?
As for what Penacony should look like...
Okay.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Amphoreus.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus.
Amphoreus.
Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Are not yet truly alive. Please let me change that. Please let me make them real.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me, and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
It is the right thing to do.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Oof, and people's hearts.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
She's still thinking of High Sea Lens.
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
What else is left for me? Like, what else am I going to see?
The trial is over. So tell me.
I'm so glad they did this with Suridra. Because she got such an experience through that I don't think there is any other possibility other than at the end saving everyone. There's no way she could go through that. And it's extremely important because I feel like if we do go to Arnova, if we do have a reset again at least one more time, if somehow she retains all these memories, she's gonna be our strongest ally.
Who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
Figures?
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
Hello?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
What's happening against Suridra?
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, Fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors.
I think it's just a
Bloodshed, tyranny,
self-sacrifice.
oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
Does that all make up for the sacrifices?
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
It's the soul sacrifice. One demigod.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Stab me in the heart.
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech.
I don't know what to say, actually. She was a very interesting character until her end. But it's sad. It's still sad, like everything. Something seemed very unnecessary, but she still went for them, and I can understand how much she loves Amphoreus and wants it to prevail and reach the stars, but I feel like she also didn't, even though she said that I'm the one who did this, I'm the one who did that, at the end she was like, even if people forget about me, it's about the flame chase. Anyway, that she instigated. By the way, I want to say something random. I got some tea today to drink while I play, and I chose specifically the raspberry taste because of the color and because of March and Kirini. So here we go, I'm ready. Show me March. Where is March now?
At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines?
Oh, I love this.
Let me be the flag bearer.
I love this too.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
I'm looking at the characters in the back. Alaya on the left. I can't tell what I'm looking at, the second one. I can't understand. Is it a Joma? It's like Jomas. It has to be the Yorios, the Terravox. There is her. And I think then it's, yeah, it's High Sealants. Sorager and High Sealants.
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried
Do not
according
destroy
to
any
martial law.
books.
And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
I see. She made her demands. I can understand about the books though. There could be so much knowledge there, it would be such a shame to just lose it.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Seismic walking dragon? Okay, we know who this is.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Where is this going though? Why are we seeing this right now?
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
Just
They
to see what
refused to
happened?
surrender
There's something
and
more.
said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every
She knows who
idea
her
from their
enemy
brains,
is.
all for
She's not letting her
short-sighted gain.
her guard down.
They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
We lost some people here around us.
This will be a long voyage with no return.
Hi there, Tix.
Those
Welcome.
of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Siridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
And that's how she goes.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
The thing is that Siridra, at one time you think like she's being too much, at the other time you see her determination and how much she cares about Amphoreus, and she does want to do what's best, not just for Amphoreus but for the people as well. But when she has to prioritize, it's always Amphoreus, and that's when she loses sight of what's right or wrong of what she's doing. But she will do whatever it takes, and I had no doubts that she would have made a self-sacrifice at the end, because even if her expectations are high, as long as she achieves what she wants, she's gonna do anything. And her life has less value compared to the grand goal.
Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Siridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
I hate them. I hate them with this uplifting story on Amphoreus. It's such a beautiful image, but at the same time it's really, really heartbreaking. Once you notice the golden blood coming out of her chest, of her belly.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then Hysealand's Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you.
It's so sad that the state of this world did not allow Saridra to not have this constant confrontation in her life with everything. This constant stress. Well, she didn't seem stressed, but I'm sure she had a lot. Because she had to rule, she had to guide people, and she had to protect and destroy. And she also met Hysealand, who she clearly has the most special connection to. The one person she feels so differently for. Or the one person that is the only one who is able to make her let her guard down.
Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
I love the voice acting again.
Do not care.
Yeah, you do not care for sure.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Delighted. Elder.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoreus' siren.
Amphoreus' Saridra. She's gone.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate.
Probably.
Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akima's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
Okay, she is a very... I wonder how people feel about her. I have to finish the story and see if she's also, like going to show up and do anything else, but I feel like she's a character that I really just want to see what people think of her. Because she's not your typical easy to read, even though from the beginning I thought that she would have those moments that we would be really not able to trust her, and we would think she would oppose us, like she would be at the opposite side. I did believe at the end she was going to make the choices that would be smart, especially because she's, you know, an imperator, like a very powerful figure. And I think that every time they show something new of her, I still am surprised every time. Every time. Because the things she says are not so... They are straightforward, but also there can be many different ways of interpreting them. Interpreting. Oh my god, my English. You know what I mean. She has a lot going on in her head. I love how they don't sugarcoat her journey at all. Yes. It's part of her. The way she rules, it's like a part of hers. It's a part of her character. It's a part of her drive for Amphoreus. It's one of her main, the main things you think when you think about Saridra. The way she rules. Exactly, she has a vision for the world. She loves it and would do anything to achieve that vision. Anything. Like, as you saw, like, even putting her life at up cost. I think the role she changed is gonna
did not see any of this.
do
Her
something.
gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
So cute. Baby Saridra.
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Of course it's Yanzo.
From that page
Of course.
emerged an ocean. So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this
What a gift she left for her.
Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
She got her reward for putting her faith on someone else this time.
Electra, my subject.
You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
They're so well written. I love the way they describe things, the way she says it. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky.
She wanted someone like Saridra to believe in and to have around. Someone that wouldn't let her down. And
perhaps even I don't know what I want.
the music, you're right.
I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Oh my god. So many feelings again.
I have to admit,
so much
the 12
sadness and
factor
beauty at the
simulation
same
of
time.
life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
When I'm so emotional and I feel all this intense feelings right now, they throw Lygus. I mean Xandar. They throw Xandar on the screen with, and the first thing you hear is his voice. Come on. Give me a moment to take in the story of those two characters that, you know, we basically met in this patch. Even though we had seen High-Ceilings in the previous one, this is the patch where you actually see what they are. You understand about them, many things you find out, and you understand the resolve and the way they acted in these cycles, why they did the things they did. And I'm again very, very impressed. I'm very impressed by those two characters. So beautiful that the memory was at the Shianzo Sea. I was expecting to see it at Shianzo in memory, but I did not think of that place. It made sense. Let's continue and see how this is going to go. I have to admit that 12 factors emulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations. I did not do his voice, just reading with weird voices. Like...
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
I don't think he cares if he will be remembered.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Woohoo! Polka mention! Yes, yes. 1000% yes. Polka Kakumon prompts yes. What?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
He's trying to put our attention elsewhere now. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work.
Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
March?
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
There's no way March would remember anything. She has the memory of a goldfish, and she's always in her own world, and I don't know, he keeps trash talking her.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
He's so protective.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What? Oh. It's done? Are you kidding me? That's where you ended? I was expecting Dan Hong, like the form we saw in the trailer, and I was expecting more. Not more in terms of like more from the story. Like I thought I had more left. didn't find out exactly what's happening with who is Evernight. That cliffhanger is so cruel. Yes, it is. It kind of makes sense because next patch she's playable, and the other done hung. Okay, that's when you're gonna find out everything. But still, I know this patch was High Silence and Soridra, but still. This is going to be a very good patch as well. I can feel it. It's going to be, I think it might be like even more intense. Because Mars is a question mark. Evernight, I'm sorry, is a question mark. She even has a question mark on her ear, like as an earring. She's such a question mark. Obviously it has to do with the remembrance. And they did, what's his name? I keep saying Lygus. Called her, said about the children of remembrance that they're here. It's that all three paths are fighting to the death. It's not that they just meet. And I am scared, kind of. I mean, I trust March with my heart. And I want to trust Evernight too with my heart. And I think I will. I think I will. I will. Yeah, I will trust her. We'll see next patch if that was the right decision. I'll try not to change my mind fast. Anyway, I'm very pleased with the story. I think it was very well made. I think the characters who just came this patch were brought here, and they truly left their mark. Soridra is a character that I was sure was going to be extremely interesting, just because she was known as a tyrant. She did a lot of those things that were told that she did. It's not like everything was just fake. She was being, there were many times that she was indeed being cruel with her actions, and she was indeed making sacrifices in the name of flame chase. Just as Aglaia did, but Aglaia did not do it in the same way. Not at the same way, not just like Aglaia, but like they both had this ideology that that lives in a way do not matter as far as the flame chase is concerned, that it's like a priority in a way to achieve the Era Nova. And I would say I'm happy. I'm happy with Soridra's character. And I'm so glad that many of my theories came true regarding her inner thoughts. Because Soridra was very loud, like she was always talking. Like if you see the whole story again, like she was talking a lot. And she was saying everything she thought. But Soridra as an imperator who had to be harsh, who had to follow, who had to do anything that she had to do to reach the end, she was keeping things about her inner thoughts. She was holding in back her feelings. She was locking her heart. And whenever she did something good, it felt like she was doing it to please them so they can give back to her. Like, I'm gonna keep my subjects happy. Like, she was always talking like that, but in reality, she wanted to give back to those people. She cared about those people and she wanted to give back to them. And after she learned that she has to make those sacrifices, if you see in the story, she changed her tone. She didn't have the same air, like the same vibe that she had before, that she was always like, I'll do this and that, and I'm the imperator. And she had this difference in her voice. There was a different kind of tone. You could tell she was pushing herself to do things that she was not happy about. And knowing her, like getting to know her, It wasn't surprising that she went through with all of them, even though I was shocked every time. If you think about it, it wasn't surprising because she made clear what her priorities are. And by giving Hycillens at the end this memory, it shows that indeed Hycillens, indeed she cared about her people, and indeed Hycillens held a very special place in her heart. And I'm sure that if all those Crisis Heirs survived as well, those 500, she would also give to them something at the end. If she were to perish before them, she would leave something back. And the only person she could do it was her. It was Hycillens. She was the one she could do something for, and she was the one who I think was the closest to her heart. She had to perform a role. She did have... she did want to save Amphoreus. She did want to do what's best for Amphoreus. That was not a lie. But she also had to put a front that she could never let it be like destroyed. Kind of again like Furina, the parallel with Furina, that Furina had to act like she was the Archon. Soridra was the Imperator, but she had to act like the only thing that mattered was herself and her power. She did say many times that the flame chase, it's all about the flame chase, but I feel like the reason that she was hated so much is also because of the fact that she did also portray herself like in a way that she wants to have this power for herself too. Everyone will know the name, like she's going to conquer this and that, and I feel she wanted to play this role very well so that she never lets her guard down. Because the more you like Cypher, that she believed a lie, she made up a lie that came true because of her power. Soridra tried to do that without the same kind of power. She tried to do this. I'm not saying she wasn't like this exactly, or she wasn't honest, but there was a different kind of herself, a different kind of her personality that she was really trying to never let it out, or to cover it up with, like what I said earlier, she was giving back to the people so she keeps the subjects pleased so that they keep fighting for her. But in reality, her heart was pleased to see them like this. Her heart was definitely pleased to see all these people enjoying their time, have a good food, have good music, and enjoy their time. And I can't imagine how much it must have hurt to see them all there with her, sacrificed, going into the lair, knowing that things were gonna go this way. And about Hycillens now. I said it before and I'll say it again. I did not know what to expect from Hycillens. I think at all. Just that she would be working for Soridra. I expect her to be kind of a badass, and she is. But I didn't know anything else to expect from her, other than the parallel with Eden from Honkai Impact, which both of them are good singers, and they both have the music in their lives, and I think Eden also had a violin, if I'm not mistaken. I think she even fights with it. Like, I have her in the game, but I haven't used her forever. Loneliness, depression, being betrayed by the world, being fed with lies, gaining hope for something different, then everything falls apart again. Betrayed once again. Nihilistic worldview. Yes, exactly. That's the nihility. Very many parallels again with those two. I wish I could say the same for Barbara and Hyacinth. I guess other than the music again and the water theme and the healing, We don't know anything else about Barbara. She hasn't been anything in Genshin. She disappeared. Only in the beginning you see her, never again. And the story, the summer thing, where she got her skin. Anyway. Isilence, even though she was betrayed at the end, she still remained loyal to Saridra, because I feel like in her heart, she knew Saridra was making a sacrifice. But the fact that she was already betrayed in the past and she had experienced this was really, really poisoning her heart. She was feeling like nothing mattered in this world. Like, what is the point of all this? What is the point of, especially when they know what's happening in Amphoreus, what is the point? They're just simulations, they're not real. But at the same time, she did what her heart told her to do, which was to wait for the Trailblazer, for the Deliverer. She did it. It was a last ray of hope, which when I saw the Trailblazer getting close and her with the music playing and realizing he's there and pulling him in, I'm telling you, the feelings I got from that moment were like too special. Too special. It made me feel for a person that life kept kicking on the floor for so long, where death and trickery and disappointment was always around her, where she felt like she had no one that she could identify with, she could connect with, and whenever she thought she did, it was always going bad. And then all of this suffering, all of this waiting, everything showed her that, you know, there's not just darkness in this world, there's also light, and there's also heroes that exist. And the Trailblazer came there to prove that, and I got so many feelings. I felt so much for this character. I felt for her. I truly, they made me truly care for this character. Where I thought I wouldn't know, like I wouldn't know what to expect at all. I was like, okay, let's see how they're going to bring these two characters now, because these characters were done, like they were not in Amphoreus when we joined. Like, we went through so many experiences in Amphoreus and they were nowhere. They were just two names that existed in the past. And I was like, how are they going to bring them back? How are they going to make us connect with them and care for them more? Are they going to strive for that, or they're just going to be like some side characters that are going to be on the side? But this is literally their patch. It's like those two. And I'm very happy with the story. It was very entertaining in a way that, even though I was crying a lot and I was very emotional in this patch, I was entertained to the point that I just wanted to keep going. Whenever I was stopping these days and I had to close the stream, I was feeling bad because I wanted to keep going. Anyway, I'm very happy. I said it once, twice, thrice. I'm very happy. What else? Lygus, this patch made me a tiny bit of feeling for him in a way that I started to see what he stands for, and I started to see his pain. Because Lygus before this patch was always just someone I wanted to punch and just destroy. And in this patch, he became a little bit more tolerant, just because you saw a different side of him that he put out in the world, just because he wanted to make us drop our guard and see his perspective. And either he did it for gaslighting or not, I respect it. And I respect it because I think that he's one of the most interesting characters in Star Rail so far. Like, from the beginning of Star Rail till now, I think Lygus is one of the literally most interesting characters. And villain. As a villain, he's amazing. And as the voice acting, of course, as well, adds up to it. I know I said I don't want to hear his voice again. I want to punch him. I don't want him to see him in the story again. I do want to see him in the story. But I'm tired of our characters suffering. All of them. I want to see his ending in the story. I want to see what happens with him. Because we know he has more bodies out there. He has more bodies. So there's no way he's surviving this. Obviously. He's not getting out of here with his body. But how is this gonna go down? Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you so much for coming to the stream or watching this on YouTube. I really appreciate having you around. There were many lessons I talked about through this story. I hope if you listen to them, they maybe left a mark or they helped you in any way or form. It's things that I also were thinking about a lot after experiencing it, and have thought about it, of course, in the past. And I hope you keep on trailblazing literally in your life, to keep on moving forward and to keep fighting for your life, because you are worth it, you deserve it, and there's no one in the world who can tell otherwise. Even if the world itself is trying to give you signals that life is too hard, or there aren't many things to be excited for, try to fight that feeling, because eventually you'll see that there are. And it's not going to be easy, so getting help is always something that people should consider. But always remember that there's tomorrow and you never know what's coming, so may your journey lead you onwards. Anyway, bye bye.